Hell. Hello to everybody. Hey, everyone. Hi. It's me, the Baylor Lord. And I'm in heck. Not sure how I ended up here exactly. I think I took a wrong turn. Probably at Albuquerque. How's it going, Rathmir? Uniquely K. Hawkeye. Gisopo. House Scott. Spirit Sparrow. Killer Penguin. Blank Epilogue Page. Presidians. The Enigma Engine. The Real Bob God. Laserbird. And my lovely lurker crew. You just take the train home again. Except there's this stinky Seraph in the way, blocking my railroad. So we'll have to beat him first, at least one time. With a random clan run here on C25. We end up with Wormkin Umbra. That's a cool combo. And starting with Bogflies is even cooler. But I have Plinks. Ew. Choo-choo. So, the Wormkin, they're all about using these fancy-dancy charged echoes. We get one whenever we play a card with a purple border in fused cards. And they're used to fuel the Reap keyword, which does damage based on the number of charged echoes, used to make these echo breaks do more damage. They are used to make the Bogflies do more damage. So on and so forth. Our champ here is Echo Right, and there's a couple variants of Echo Right that we can play with. Let's see what choices we get. We either get the Etch version or the repeater version. No eggs for us today. So we're either returning consumed cards to our hand or applying Armor 4 to the whole floor whenever a card is consumed. And I actually rather like Shellsmith here with Bogflies, because we can have a floor that is Echo Right plus a couple of Bogflies. Bogflies do very good damage output, so long as you've got a decent echo generation, but they don't have a lot in terms of survivability, and that's where the armor comes in. Let's give it a go. Fortunately, we didn't start with a lot in terms of cards that actually say consume, but that could definitely change throughout the run, and oh man, 3 upgrade slots on spells? I'm in. Wormkin have some serious capacity to break the game with spell upgrade combos, and a 3rd upgrade slot on our spells, allowing 3 different upgrades to be put into them. Oh boy, is that going to make a difference. I don't think I take these shards going into the first combat. If we need more money, we can just take the Divine Boons at the 2nd ring. And I doubt I'd need plus 200 gold. That seems excessive. So let's just start with the battle here, no shards, and see how we perform in the first combat. Almost always take the trial to get a unit draft. A draft, especially a draft going into Ring 2, is so valuable that it's worth almost any amount, up to 39 health, I would say, to get. But not 40 health, because, yeah. So, do we deploy on the bottom and begin plonking, or is there a different strategy we might employ? Link is 1 damage to a random enemy twice. It's useful basically just in the first combat, that's about it. And generates more sales if you successfully kill something, which is a bit of an if. How's it going, Lord Snow? Hello. My favorite D&D monster? Well, I think I'd be pretty remiss if I didn't actually just say the Baylor, right? It's where the name comes from. And I still think of a very cool creature. I'm particularly fond of its third edition iteration, which had a lot of spell-like abilities. You got that teleport without error, the implosion. You've got a lightning sword and a flame whip. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's see if we get a morsel. We do! 1 ruble morsel. I think we'll deploy higher up. Give me more opportunity to feed upon the morsels. No, no, no. Yes. Ah, the collector. We get money if we're able to kill the collector. $50 reduce. Success. Here, 2 bugflies behind our boy up top. Extra morsel behind you. Kill this lad. Means we've maxed out the echoes on the bottom, but we want to increase the number up top here to give the flies some actual attack power. Soul Cripple will also give me armor. A little bit tempting. Everybody gets 4 armor that way. We've missed the boss with the Soul Cripple, so it's worth thinking about, but I get 1 more Echo this way. Okay, play these up top for the echoes. We'll use Mind Collapse down here on the bottom. Kill this guy. And then we can hit the boss for 5? Not much, but it's something. Oh, Soul Cripple is back. Well, perfect. 13 stacks of Reap means he'll take 13 damage at the end of this combat and a lot more damage at the end of this combat. 13 times the number of echoes we end up with, which could be more than 4. Normally there's a cap of 4 echoes on a floor, but this is only enforced at the end of the turn, so during the turn, you're allowed to go above 4, and you gain consummate bonuses. 30 attack now on each of these flies, and 13 times 6, 78 damage from Reap. Hey there, Azal. Wow. All 3 of these cards are amazing. I have to imagine the deciding factor is the infused one here. We just pick the shelter because it's the one that's infused. If either of these 2 were infused, I'd take them instead. Particularly an infused proclamation with 3 upgrade slots is one of the most breakable cards in the game, I would say, as it is a 0-cost attuned 50 damage card. It's pretty ridiculous. You can make it hit for 200 easy. But Shelter will be great armor. It's got the Consume keyword on it too, so it's double applying on Echo Right. This will be huge armor on the top floor. Hey there, Failey. I'm doing aight today. Do wish it was a bit sunnier, but that's alright. Damage Shield and another Consume card. A good way to provide some tanking on the top floor. Or we could try to get morsels with Entumber Assault. I don't think Immortal Trade is much good here. We don't have anything with enough life to be benefiting from life steal. We're blocking with armor. Let's take the dust. And we get a choice of creature here. An interesting set of 3 Umbras. The Shadow Eater heals and does area damage when it eats a morsel, so it's a kind of a morsel consumer. Not sure we're going to be doing much with morsels this run so far. Morsel Master would let us dupe morsels we generate, or the Alloyed Construct is a powerful creature that must be fed morsels in order to operate. My main beef with Alloyed Construct is that it has to eat at least 1 morsel before it's able to attack at all, and that means this thing can never attack on turn 1, barring shenanigans like Morsel Maid or the Gorge card. Honestly, not convinced we want any of these. I'm gonna skip. Take my 10 gold. Well, that was a sad unit draft then, huh? I'm going to the Merchant of Magic? I'm gonna think about it. Merchant of Steel would let me upgrade the Bogflies, perhaps. We also get an Umbra banner, whereas this way we get a Wormkin banner. And I think I'd prefer the Wormkin banner. So we'll head to the Merchant of Magic first here. Adding Consume to stuff is going to be a really good idea. We can take our stinky 1 damage twice Plink and make it a excellent 21 damage twice plus armor to everybody on the floor Plink. That's a lot better. It's going to be a yes from me. We could apply cost reductions to things. Probably reduce the cost of Soul Cripple. Actually, no. We're going to reduce the cost of Shelter. From Plink to Plonk. That's right. And I could reroll. There'll be 2 more things at... Yeah, I'm going to do that. 2 more things at 25, and we could afford holdover if we want. But do I have any good holdover cards? I don't think so. Not at this time. But we can go double Plonk. Let's see what here. King Host Carapace. When played, it becomes big based on the number of echoes the floor has. So the better your echo generation, the better and bigger the Carapace is. Or a Kin Host Vessel. It's an egg. You must hatch egg with echoes. Not necessarily easy to do. I'm also not sure I want either of these. Really would have liked a Keeper of Echoes. I think that would have been my ideal. I think a choice of 2 would be very cool, Azoth. That's what I liked a lot about Griftlands. A deck building roguelite where every card has 2 different upgrades that it can upgrade to, and you get to choose. So oftentimes, you get to choose, like, either draw 1 more, or the card costs 1 less. You add more damage, or you improve the special effect. All depending on what you need. Alright, I'll give this egg a chance, actually. I don't know if I'm going to use it much, but we will try. Additional Plonk. Get. And lastly, reduce the price of this. Wonderful. We have exactly $0. Do I want additional dollars? I'm going to go with yes, I do. For the next merchant. And we'll see how we do in combat too. Probably decently, although I'm a little worried our egg won't actually help here. Got him. Actually, do you go in front just to take damage? Yeah. Coda, thank you so much for 18 months of support. Hey, Tiny Toaster Guy. Tiny Toaster Guy says, now 50 hours in Slay the Spire. Any tips on how to beat the heart? Heart is a big meanie. One of the absolutely essential things to getting that fight to go well for you is surviving the first 3 turns. You become weak, vulnerable, and frail. You have 5 status cards added to your draw pile, and the heart starts swinging for massive damage immediately. And if you can prevent some or all of that damage with potions or relics, you're going to have a pretty good time, comparatively. 2 of the best potions for the heart fight, accordingly, are an Ancient Potion, because it only takes 1 artifact at the start of the fight to block Vulnerable. Ancient Potion will save you, like, 38 health, 23 from the big hit, and 15 from the multi-hit. Or a Weak Potion, which will take 15 off the multi-hit, and something similar off the big hit. Not as much as the Ancient Potion would. If you can combine both Weak Potion and Ancient Potion, you can outright halve the damage that the heart does in the first 3 turns. And that can be absolutely a game winner. So tip number 1 is ancient potions or weak potions. If you can get them and hold on to them, or carry them to the heart. Tip number 2, you gotta still do damage, because blocking is not the only thing. And to that effect, thorns are very, very useful. Damage over time of any kind is very, very useful. Poison on silent, lightning orbs on the defect. Whatever you can get your hands on, really. Alright, we're gonna soul cripple this one. So he'll die of his own accord. Walk down here. Failure. I think I need... Well, it's only going to give me armor, right? Let's just bonk this guy. We don't need no stinky armor. Oops. There we go. The blonkage. Problem is, this Kinho's vessel is going to keep eating our charged echoes, so I'm unable to actually accumulate anything here. Slight problem? Maybe. Perhaps. Let's see, any other general heart advice I can give? Card draw goes a long way, too. Gambler's Brew, Swift Potions help a lot. Centennial Puzzle helps a lot. Pocket Watch helps a lot. Hard coding and patching everywhere. Yes, with spaghetti code, right? Slay the Spire is built on some very wonky architecture, and so modifying it is not as easy as you'd like it to be. Oh good, I did get that. Excellent. Stay in there, buddy. Okay, we're not going to be hatching that thing, so don't worry about it. Problem is, those bug flies don't do any damage at the moment. I see. To an enemy. It only targets enemies. Okay, he's still not dying because we consume all of the charged echoes with the egg. And then there's no attack. The egg also didn't hatch. Okay, that really didn't go how I needed it to go, actually. And we should be very noted about deploying our egg on the top floor here. Very bad for us if we can't get the echo generation that we need. We're taking a lot of damage here. Oof, 24. SES was never created with modding in mind, so the patching route is very wonky. Good way to phrase that. I agree. Ooh, that'll help with the echo generation. An infused consume card that applies infused to other cards in hand. Beautiful. And there's another infused consume card. This one creates morsels for us. Not sure how I like that. What about Ember Cache? This card consumes and then adds more cards that say consume, which would let Echo Right generate a Hecko Right lot of block for us. If I had more of a use for the morsels, I'd think about it more. Take Ember Cache, I guess. What do we got here? Eternal Stone. Remove Consume. Interesting option. And in the Divine Temple, we have Spell Chain. Oh my. I think I'm going to Spell Chain Shelter. It's my guess, but you could also think about Spell Chain Ember Cache, hilariously. Spell Chain Bounding Echoes? I don't think so. Spell Chain says, when played, add a copy of the card to your hand. The copy costs 1 more and has the Purge property. Permanently being destroyed when played, so it doesn't consume. But that's okay. What's your essence? Armor 10 and strike apply reap 1 to enemy units. We'll think about that. What are you? Morsel Maid is here! Oh man! Yes, how exciting. Now I wish I'd taken that morsel generating card. Okay, we still can pick up morsels of some kind. What's your actual... Okay, just instantly eat morsels, period. Or Morsel Maid themselves says, hunger feed on units with eaten. +2/+2 for each morsel eaten as well. So Morsel Maid is a very easy to feed gorge unit. Gets real big. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's pick this one up. And I could infuse the vessel into that. I'll think about that. Morsel Maid is cool. You also get an event here at the caverns. Do you leave the winged some aid? Purge a unit or spell and get an upgraded version later. Oh man, we can send Morsel Maid away. And have them return to us stronger later. More powerful than ever before. Assuming we survive, which is currently a large assumption. Guess I should have fused them first. Keep the egg. Alright, Morsel Maid. I'll see you later. I think one of these consume. You should be free. I could have had Eternal Stone holdover. Ember Cache. That's funny. Well, I couldn't have actually afforded both, I don't think. Alright, we'll make that X+1. Please add some plonkage to this blink. And I think I'll also pay for 1 card purge here. Get rid of 1 Stinky Steward. A little bit worried about this major boss fight that we're about to blunder into. I have to be careful not to play the egg wrong, like I did last time. True Bear Jew, thank you so much for the 9 months of support. Twitch baby arriving. So it has no armor by default. Noted. Eggs are pretty fragile then. Pretty fragile indeed. That's right, we can play Echo Break on our own units, or we can play Plink on a floor with no units. No enemy units, that is. Let's do this. Yeah, you're gonna go up top. Not sure. Let's try it. Might get killed by a bomb, actually. Speaking of. Although I could use a train steward as a meat shield here. Which will also help me hatch this thing. Deal. Although I don't want to give the train steward armor, or we will overly survive. Wait, no, I did give the train steward armor. Wait, but I can do this. And then play the other infused train steward. That's more total echoes. Brilliant. Stop. Some serious damage. Worried about this next couple waves. Okay, we're able to hatch this guy on this turn, but what good does that do me now? So he'll hit me. Actually, currently we're living on 1. And if I play any more spells on the top floor, that'll change. Actually, I can Mind Collapse. No. I cannot Mind Collapse him. Okay. I understand. Try this then. Well, that's not spooky at all. This guy's 32 by 2 though. Holy moly. What a tanky boy. Question is, can I actually kill the Forged Disciples here? Answer entirely unclear. Looks like it's a no? No, we're just dead. Heck. Okay, I gotta know. I'm gonna restart this battle, and I'm just gonna not play the egg at all, and see if that actually leads to a better outcome. Why'd this run fail? Because I took the egg. The egg was actually terrible. I should have just skipped that creature reward. Well, that is why. Okay, but I need you to die, sir. Dying. Too much armor. So yeah, clearly without the egg, we're doing way better. Yeah, then we just win. Okay. I think the egg could be useful if we can further improve the echo generation, but right now it's just too hard to get the 8 echoes we need, and these bogflies can't attack if we don't have any echoes, because the egg is eating them. Bit awkward. Unearthed Remains is nice. Yeah, if we cross path into Marshllord, the egg definitely becomes a lot more viable. That's pretty cool. This could be good with the Marshllord later, but it's not good now, that's for sure. The Morsel Maid, rather, not Marshllord. Take the Unearthed Remains. Oh, and there's Keeper of Echoes. Perfect. Welcome. It's even an infused Keeper of Echoes. That said, I need to take Light of Seraph here, +1 capacity on every floor in order to get our new setup to work. I have no money. Merchant of Steel is pretty sad, actually. But I do want the remove 2. Okay. Ooh, and Multi-Strike is here. Multi-striking Bogfly or multi-striking Keeper of Echoes? Unclear to me. I'm gonna skip that because it lets me buy one more upgrade. Oh, we do get cross path into Marshllord here. One Bog Chrysalis with +20 health, so that'll hatch into 2 more Bogflies. So really going mass Bogfly then. Plus Keeper of Echoes. Perfect. Although I'm not keeping this Kinhost or Vessel around, am I? Maybe I should. Screw it, let's do it. I'm gonna have trouble getting this to actually function together, but we'll figure it out. We give him multi-strike and +3 per echo. He's pretty good, actually. That's his own attacking unit. Could have done the same thing to the Bogfly, but this guy's got the draw priority. If by skip the relics, Tiny Toaster guy, you mean go to the nodes that like, go to the path that doesn't have them. It's usually because I'm pathing towards specific merchants instead, which are way more important. These chests with one of 2 artifacts are pretty stinky, overall. The divine ones where you get to choose from 3 are much better. Does the deck work now? That's the question. Unclear to me. The murder. Anything we deploy is just going to get killed. I guess that's okay. Do enough damage to deal with these nerds? Yes. No. Oh, that did hatch him. Oh, good. Did not notice the spell shield there. We're actually overstacked on the floor now by 2, because we hatched 2 eggs. Means these other bogflies can't be played. A little awkward, actually. Oh. Get in there, buddy. I guess just give everybody armor and more echoes. Once we're set up, we do really good work up top. Behold the armor. The sheer armor. Also play this. Get a bit more of a bonus on everyone. Keeper of Echoes gives one stats to the whole floor every time we play an infused card. Which is heckin' sweet. That's a lot of beef. GG. GG. Okay, now we're able to get some stuff going. Wormkin etchings could be interesting. Wormkin etchings could definitely be interesting. Need more draw for it to feel particularly good, though. Still take it. This deck really wants I was going to say a Space Prism. How about a Crucible Extension? +1 capacity on a floor of my choice. That's the one. Oh yeah, and this morsel maid is here. Upgraded morsel maid. Plus 20 health and gains plus 1 damage. Plus 1 attack power when damaged. The double upgraded version, if we let him hold on to it for one more ring, which I will do, then the super upgraded version gives plus 1 attack to the entire floor, which could be interesting to try to make work. Back to the Merchant of Steel. I've got this egg that could use some upgrades. Although we don't necessarily need to keep the egg, I'll note. Could try replacing it with the morsel maid. Do upgrades on the egg apply to the unit when it hatches? Yes. Yes, they do. What's next? Merchant of Steel. I'm definitely going this way. So let's... heck it. I want to remove 2. Echo Seedling's pretty good. Hill's Banner's also pretty dang good. Echo Seedling says more copies of the first consumed card. Triple Bounding Echoes, triple Ember Cache. Some possibilities. Who's the remaining steward? And 1 crappy plink, please. 30 magic power, 10 magic power piercing. Both relatively mediocre. And here we have consumable cards. Random Wormkin one. Total Recall. Return 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand and apply the word consume to them. Yes. That's a lot of armor. That's a lot of etching. Attack per echo. Actually, a Bogfly into the Keeper of Echoes is very reasonable to get us started a bit faster. I'm gonna do that. The Keeper of Echoes gets big damage with more echoes on the floor. Multi-strike. Risk it for the biscuit here. Might be a bad idea. Only one way to find out. Our shard count's pretty low, though, so I'm not afraid, really. Beautiful, and I could even Crucible Extension. Oh yeah, I didn't buy the relic that I thought about. We'll have more money then. I'm fine with that. It's not like it was bog slime or anything. Something good. I'm worried about this 180 health guy, though. I think the damage shield stays when you hatch. Consume and gain 1. Okay, we'll take... Yikes. Damage to the pyre, and then this guy's gonna kill me. We're dead. I was wondering if multi-strike would kill me. Although, maybe I can generate enough echoes next turn. We can kill this floor. I think it's unlikely. Oh, hold on. Actually, generate a lot of echoes this turn, as it turns out. Well, never you mind. That turned out pretty good, actually. Hey there, Bargol. Can't take it with you. But you can sure try. Beautiful. And everybody has 100 armor. You'd love to see it. GG. Oh my goodness, and what a pull. We get the Carving Koriska. When a card with Extract is played, gain 1 Echo, 1 Energy. Actually, wait, I don't have any Extract cards. No! Foolish. Still take it. That's an Extract card. An Infused Extract card. So, this actually gives me a total of 4 Charged Echoes if it kills anything. 1 from the infusion on the card, 1 from the Carving Koriska, and 2 if it kills something. So +4, and then -1 for the extract. So net of +3. Pretty ridiculous. Infused Gem Trove. Damage shield 1 to an entire floor is nice, but it's kind of difficult to afford the price of this card. Let's skip. Now it's time to get our Morsel Maid back for realsies. Will we put it to use? I kind of doubt it, but let's see what he does. Revenge. Apply +1 attack power to friendly units. Plural. Cool. I'll take it. Maybe that means it's time to lose one of the Keeper of Echoes, the Morsel Maid, or the other Kinhost Vessel here. Or I can try infusing. Armor 10 and strike, apply, reap. 15 shards here. 15 shards here, so that'll put me to 80. I only need 20 more. Actually, 20 is not an easy thing to achieve here. But I've also got the Hellvent. Yeah, we'll just remove the... Yeah, Mind Collapse can also go, actually. These aren't even infused. So I'm going to remove Mind Collapse and the Kinhost Vessel. Add Consume to this, it generates even more echoes. Kind of want it to come back, though. You know? Conveniently fighting Consume Seraph. want retain on? Not really. Maybe on Wormkin etchings, actually. Oh. Artifact here. Volatile gauge. I don't think so. Got enough to base 2 cost things. Volatile gauge could be surprisingly decent. Although it's really bad with quite a few of our things. I'll take the Winged Indulgence, making enemies a little bit weaker, and we'll give +5 damage to all of our units as well. That's a pretty minor increase overall. Now it's time for our second major boss battle, Arcus, who plays with us a deadly game of Simon Says. Each turn he'll summon a dark shard onto a floor, and that dark shard provides strong penalties for playing an inappropriate type of card, or for summoning a unit when you're not allowed to. So am I employing Morsel Mate? I think so, but I might regret it. Now I can't play the other guy. Only 6 health to deal with this 180 hit point guy in front. I'm a bit worried here that I won't have the damage to deal with him quickly enough. Dies on the floor. Oh, we did draw a Crucible extension. Lucky me. So we go Bounding Echoes, Crucible extension, Keeper of Echoes. And then this guy's here next turn. Good luck to us. At least we get the eggs hatched. Just in time. But will it be enough to kill this man? I'm unsure. Total Recall says our odds are decent. Does 3. I think this is my only chance. But I don't think this actually wins. Nope, not quite. GG. Take the loss. This run just didn't quite have enough oomph. Was never able to generate enough echoes quickly enough to do enough damage. GG. GG. Alright, there was no stakes on that one, though. We will simply go again. And again. Same combo as last time. Yeah. These two clans have the 2 cards that are yet to be mastered. And this time... Take a Shade Lamp? Got Shade Splitters, so I have more reliable morsel generation. Let's try morsel generating this time around. Freaking eggs, man. I don't want to do eggs anymore. Plan for tonight? I don't usually operate by plan. Seat of my pants. Here's the plan. Have some damage shield. Lots of damage shield. Starting with Teak will hopefully be on Wednesday, although we might be doing something different this upcoming week. I think he wants to show me Storybook Brawl. And then week after next will be off. Won't be a stream that day. More cells. That is a big Echo ride, man. You too, buddy. Double morsel miner? Really? Wow. Okay then. OP. Bugfly. We're consuming our echoes pretty steadily, so I shouldn't form a strategy that's heavily dependent on having a lot of echoes, I don't think. Let's take a hosting kin then. Double morsels could be pretty spicy. Let's give it a try, but I think we might have too many. Only one way to find out, I suppose. Now is when Morsel Maid should show up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Crucible Collector's so boring, though. Get him out of here. Damage shield and... large stone. Definitely not what I was looking for. Okay. I will take none of the above then. So I'll just perch a card. And one train steward also. What a big chunky train steward, not for 115 gold, no way. No thank you. Tricky. I do have one space prism. Maybe too many morsels. Yeah, plus I also get 2 more morsels for this, right? Correct. I'll do it as follows then. There we go. Gonna have Echo Right and the Morsel Master on separate floors here. Idea is we just feed Morsel Master his own doubled morsels. He's a hungry boy. And then you die or whatever, I don't care. You stinky champ. Okay, these attackers will perish to the thorns. Actually, no, they won't, because the Morsel Master kills, right? That's correct. Darn it, thorns. They died of the thorns now. And you need some reap, sir. A lot of morsels. Let's have all of the damage shield. How about? You can have some lifesteal, my friend. Kill you. There we go. GG, sir. Hello and welcome to Spork Revolution. Congrats on that A20 win. Definitely a heck of an accomplishment. Need a multi-striker for the Echo transfers to be worthwhile. I'll take one more hosting kin, but I'm not going to be happy about it. These are all pretty whatever. And having a blast with the new Battle Brothers content. I'm pleasantly surprised to see that game continuing to get new content and patches for it. I've heard a lot of good things, and the fact that it just is one of those games that gets tons and tons and tons and tons of development times, that's good. That's really good. I hope it's not the last for that game either. Merchant of Magic, question mark, or Urzel's Horde and a Wormkin banner unit? I need a Wormkin banner unit. What do you got? Luxider? Keeper of Echoes is back. I don't think so. The monsters well trained today? No, they are misbehaving. I guess we'll go to this Umbra banner. Nexus Spike. Infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. That's interesting. Creates a 2-cost consume variant. Or I can purge a spell, creating 3 free purge copies. That might be my choice, actually. Get rid of one of these Echo Breaks forever. Let's do that. Kraken. Do not anger the Kraken. You will have a bad time. Doesn't the Kraken have like an instant kill move or something? It just devours people. Dude, and for some reason this was just popped into my head. Doozum, how do you catch a giant squid? You gotta wake up at the crack'em of dawn. You guys are going on separate floors again, I think. This is the attack. This is Dazed Talos? Whatever. Yeah. That's some stuff. The Shade Lamp is so strong. By the way, about a half hour ago, Kind Coyote, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Appreciate that little support. How do you ask a giant squid what's up? Hey, what's cracking? You're both stunned, so we're not even taking any damage there. Kill you, then. We're gonna need multi-strike pretty soon, or we're not gonna be able to make it into Ring 4 and 5. We'll sort that out later. Guys deployed just so that they don't get drawn again. Hey there, Jankovic. Life is okay. If not downright good. Deploy the minions. It's hasters, though. Sap. Heck. So you'll get through. I suppose that's mildly annoying. Couple of squid. Oh, I like that. I don't like that I like that, but I do like that. Look at this dude eating 6 morsels a turn. He's so hungry. This just wins, yeah? Oh, cleanly. Very cleanly. We can do better. 176 attack power. That's more like it. Now that's what I call scaling. GG. Shroud Spike lets us eat a morsel multiple times in accordance with X cost. Yes. Trample's actually pretty worth considering there also. Well, that's a way to get multi-strike, is to infuse the Alloyed Construct into the Morsel Master, or maybe the Morsel Master into the Alloyed Construct. That gives it multi-strike 1, but also the inert property, and requires then to eat morsels in order to attack. But I think we can manage. Oops, that's not what I meant to click on. Hello? That's not what I was clicking. Let's see if I can fix that. What happens when you exit out of a card reward? Looks like... well, we skipped that. Alright. Very well. That's fine, because I was going to use the unit banner here. Perfect. Never was a problem. When's the next temple, anyway? Okay, not too far. I like the idea of deploying on the middle floor, but I suspect we'll do much better with Trader's Quill here. 30 damage to the front enemy whenever a card with Consume is played. Gives us a lot of immediate damage output. Especially if we're getting cards back with Repeater. Which is what I'm going to do. Dupe that Prismal Dust. Dupe the Shroud Spike. Do the Space Prism. Don't want to dupe Morsel Master or Alloyed Construct here. I'll dupe this. That puts us to 70 shards. About 80% sure multi-strike will kill me. But 20% sure we die anyway. Oh, we can just eternally return the Space Prism? That's wild. I'd not considered that, but yeah. Get in there, buddy. You got it. Hey there, Mick. Getting feeding immediately. Well, I see fuel's not going to be a problem. Echoes might be, though. Curses are going to start to pile up. Unless I soul cripple this guy. Nice. Only attack power. Go. Tasty one here. Let's see here. 5 damage to kill them. Well now. This could be a bit of a problem. He's not actually very tough. This boss is going to attack for 18 by 2, so he'll only get 1 round of attacking in. That is a concern. Definitely. Such a tough boss, generally. Especially if you go on the top floor. Let's see, so we are currently super dead. Unless... No? Yes, that'll do it. Minus 568. No, that won't do it. That didn't do it. Apparently we're dead again. Or actually, wait, could I have played one of those morsels there? Oh, it's the regen that killed me, too. Yeah, it goes back up to 70. Oof! GG. How do you play with Primordium? Usually I like to start a new run. No, that's not true. Stacking stat buffs with Primordium can be the way to get there. Use the superfood version of Primordium, stack damage shield on it, and you can have an awfully good time. Perhaps morsels in front might have changed something there. I think that could have. If I collected all borders, no. No, we're still missing Glugsider and Shadow Siege. Let's try a Reap deck. Is that even a thing? Yes, you can also pass multi-strike with Superfood. Really good with One Horn's Tome, for example. Ooh, nah. Played the wrong unit first, though. You just die. Doesn't work the way I want it to. Wait, they don't take Did want that bonus damage, though. It's ascend, not descend. Understood. It's damage shield. See the problem here. Ascend doesn't work on our own unit, unfortunately. Let's kill this one. Big bleeding health I don't need to be. Oh, I did the same thing twice in a row here. Duh. Okay, I think I need a nap. Ran with Icarus on Little Fade. Little Icarus is my favorite version of Little Fade, stacking spikes. Works really well if you can either give Little Fade enough health to actually survive combat with something, or if you can keep reforming Little Icarus. That can work really well too. But yeah, stacking like 600 spikes on Little Icarus, so fun. So fun. Rage. Rage or armor? I think we want the armor, actually. Oh, adaptive mutation, that's right. Yes, adaptive mutation gives Little Fade tons of health instead of tons of damage. That's pretty cool. Grab one armor imp, please. Quick could be nice, allowing our unit to strike before enemies do. Keeper of Echoes and Kinhost Carapace are both back. Actually, Kinhost Carapace is a cool little combo unit for Spine Chief, as it requires very little capacity to play. Although that will mean imps are off the table. He does get damage with Icarus. Yes, Little Icarus permanently scales both damage and spikes. So Little Icarus has huge base damage. Yeah, it's plus damage and spikes in equal measure. So if you swap then with adaptive mutation, the health and the damage, you end up with like 400 health, 1 damage, but 400 spikes. And then everything dies. Tricky to do, but I've definitely had runs where Little Icarus gets to kill every single unit of every single combat, including all 3 statues during the Fell fight. That was pretty fun. Heck it, I'll take this guy. If the imps are useless, so be it. Give him quick, but not the Echo Stone. That's more like it. see, another Merchant of Steel Wormkin banner. Yeah, alright. And yes, Adaptive Mutation and Rage is just ridiculous, because you count your damage with the Rage, but then you keep the Rage and the damage thereof. It's just cheating. I guess this guy on turn 1 is pretty sad, huh? We'll have to figure that out. So small. Uh-oh. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, uh-oh, indeed. We're all gonna be on the top floor next turn. Guess I could have done double imp down here, daze this one, maybe? The fact that we have quick means it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. It was totally fine. You stay alive, sir. We ascend the boss, the other two minions just instantly die. So I guess I'll do that. Seems fun. Question is, do we actually beat him in one-on-one combat? To which the answer is... yes, actually. Crunchy. Welcome back, Uniquely K. We haven't had any wins yet today, but we're working on it. We are working on it. Okay, if we can make Bounding Echoes intrinsic, that would solve our Kinhost Carapace problem. So let's see if we can make that happen. I'd love to take another Welder Helper, but I don't think I have the capacity to actually play the imps anymore. At least not on the floor that matters. Endless. Could have had an Endless Armor Imp, that's kind of tempting. Eggs are back. I don't think we need them. Intrinsic and then times 5 it, so that the... how does that actually work? What happens in Monster Train if you have 5 intrinsic cards and a champion and a banner unit? What do you actually draw? No idea. Hey, there's the intrinsic. Sweet. Intrinsic can cause overdraw just like Innate and Slay the Spire. Well, there you go. Apparently nothing works with spell power. Go figure. Should maybe give an infusion to this Kinhost Carapace. Guess I could have thought about that at the Wormkin banner units. Still a chance here. But I won't be able to infuse and dupe. I don't want to dupe that guy anyway. Wouldn't make any sense. Can dupe the intrinsic thingamajiggy, but that won't help much. What about a doubled Endless Queen's Impling? Let's try that. He's so cute. A little too cute, actually. you ask me. Appropriate enough, trade all my pyre health to get my pyre health back. I'll take it. We've deemed you worthy, they say. And they were right. Okay, definitely don't want that. And I'm going to purchase Steward. Maybe 2. Make it 2. Alright. Good luck to us in the Delos fight. More echoes to work with on the top floor. So we could even do Welder Helper, then Kinhost Carapace? We could. And this is push to back Talos. Perfect. So we'll do it in this order. 30-33. Heck yeah, he big. And then we just add a few... We could do Ascend stuff too. That's cute. Please move up 1. Likewise, you. This imp does like 50 damage. 10 plus 40. Pretty spicy. That imp comes back every turn without fail. For constant damage output, 50 per turn. Not bad. Health is going up. Taken care of. Talos is getting destroyed by this accumulated reap status effect. GG. Crunchy. Charged Echo that can't be removed, and it's infused. That's pretty cool. It means it can't be removed by extract or by eggs. Really good way to get stuff hatched. Whereas we might care more for unearthed remains in the short term. Or Alloy the Ancients for a bit of survivability. I like that quite a bit, actually. It's also a consume card, so it gives me 5 pyre health. I'll take it. Striking Fragile, that's not going to be it. What about... Oh, what about the Demon Fiend? As an infusion for our Kinhost Carapace. That gives it another plus 30, plus 30. Increases its base capacity by 1, but we already have Spine Chief for 3, plus then Kinhost Carapace for 2. That means it would just have much better stats. Or we can give it Inspire +2 attack and armor 2. That might even be better if we're activating charged echoes on its floor enough times per combat. Currently, I don't think we are, but we could maybe change that. I think I just want the immediate oomph. Of course, that also means we'll have a Demon Fiend for a turn. Do I dupe this Impling? Maybe. Certainly don't need capacity, so we're taking draw? Energy looking tempting too, for once. Take the draw. Maybe we'll go energy as our next boss reward. Maybe. Oh, wow. Well, that's a choice. Normally, I'd be all about a Bog Slime here. But I have to say, Forever Flame is ridiculous. Making units cost 2 less, the Imps are free, the Kinhost Carapace is free. It's all free. But Bog Slime would give me more charged echoes. That's also really good. Notably, +1 off the bounding echoes. So our Kinhost Carapace is therefore bigger, stronger, more powerful than ever before. I think it's got to be the Forever Flame, though. It's just too good, man. At that 0 cost. Hey there, Dima. Saturday's part of the regular schedule. We're live every Saturday, barring exceptions. Or strike, gain a charged echo. That's the one. That'll cause his own Inspire ability to activate. Really like cross-pathing the Spine Chief in general. My favorite thing might be the Transcend Imp. He's so funny. What the heck am I duping? If I'd taken Bog Slime, I might dupe the Bounding Echoes. Could dupe the Alloy of the Ancients. That's pretty good. Armor and Pyre Health. I like that a lot, actually. Let's dupe that. Or duping the Imp was also a really good choice. Maybe that'll be our next dupe. Especially now that it's 0 cost. Oh well. Hasty Boys. Spooky. Put you on the bottom. Blink first and then the Kinhost Carapace? We do. Big. The big man. Yeah, they sure have a lot of damage power. Guess I did that to myself. Okay, this enemy will get to the pyre no matter what because of the damage shield. There's nothing I can do about that. He's really hurt. Let's ascend you. Sending any of this helps me, though. The power. 110 times 2. With quick. Just slightly absurd. GG, big boy. Tasty. +1. Generally speaking, I'm a big fan of Return Soul, letting us get a spell card from the discard pile, applying Consume to it, which heals us for 5 again, and making it infused. Soul Siphon could be interesting too, just instantly fill the charged echoes on a floor. But you have to be willing to deal with the Ember Drain, which we're not always willing to do. Yoink. Gotta love Inferno. Especially if it's holdover Inferno, or just minus cost Inferno in general. Maybe we can get that here at the Divine Temple. Let's see, Merchant of Trinkets or Merchant of Steel. Any unupgraded units that I've got that I want upgrades on? No. But I do get an artifact and 75 gold versus remove 2 and a heal. Remove 2 is actually pretty dang good. Yeah, and it's infused. Not that I really need the infusion on the floor I'm playing Inferno on, right? Not as relevant, but still pretty sweet. I guess I'm going this way next. We'll go Merchant of Trinkets, I suppose. What are the odds I see anything I want to buy anyway? That's a Blockfell, okay. Really like Cheater's Hand. Draw 1 more card each turn, then return 1 to the top of the draw pile. That's super nice. Kind of like a Retain almost, but you're also looking at more cards each turn, which is very sweet. I don't need 2 hidden passages, do I? I think fair enough to not like the Cheater's Hand. Anything that requires you to like put an input in at the start or end of every turn kind of gets annoying. You know, Nilri's Codex and Slay the Spire, well-laid plans, stuff like that. I could spell chain this. That seems like it's worthwhile. Actually, wait. The second one will not actually generate another echo, will it? Never mind. Spell chain this. You know what? Never mind. Cognitive load. That's a great phrase. The mental energy required to play with a particular effect or bonus. Because you have to think about how to use it, when to use it. You have to do clicking. Very difficult. I'll return this card. I'll just play everything else. Dead. Behold his bigness. Let's just keep holding on to guilt for now. I suppose. Oh, because you heal for 20, I understand. Why is he getting 30 armor? No, he's only getting 10 armor. But it feels like 30 armor. The power of the super imp. Somehow he lives. Just get this back again and play it again. Or I can get back the Inferno, play it again on the bottom here. My life nice and easy that way. Is Reap a DOT? Yes, Reap does damage at the end of each turn equal to the number of charged echoes on the floor times the number of Reap stacks on the enemy. So here, for example, after this turn is over, let's see. Are we left with any echoes? In this case, he takes 18 times 1, 18 damage. If there was 2 echoes, he would take 36. So on and so forth. It's in the discard pile spell-wise. We can get back the other Echo Transfer. It's time. 120 times 2. Let's rebuild the Echoes up top. I think I want to play that on this floor. I'll draw this. Don't play the Imp, because the Imp would make him lose the Dazed. You want the Dazed to apply up top. Could have Soul Crushing Guilt it a second time, too, there. Not that we need to, of course. Branch. Another Return Soul. Best part is you can use Return Soul on Return Soul. Yawning. Let's grab one more Return Soul. Oh, and an important work, letting us sacrifice an imp to gain an energy draw card. That's beautiful with our Endless Imp. Could turn into a damage and echo generating engine if we can get holdover on it, perhaps. Definitely good reason to go Merchant of Magic here now. Got any of them there holdover? No. Double stack? Double stack? Alloy of the Ancients makes armor 50. Double stack Soul Crushing Guilt is dazed 6. It's gotta be double stack Soul Crushing Guilt. Card is ridiculous. I don't want the Inferno to consume, thank you. Great Poison says, can you play a card on a floor with no units or bosses? Is doing that ever important to a strategy? Excellent question. Depends. Most cards need a target. Some cards, actually most cards I would say, are able to target either allies or enemies, unless they specify a particular type. For example, Fracture. Apply Reap 3. Reap is damage over time effect, and, you know, you'd be, generally speaking, it's intuitive that you use this on only enemies. But you're allowed to target your own units with Fracture, and that will give you the charged echo on the floor. It might even be important to kill your own units if you're playing, say, Melting Remnant. So there are reasons to play damage spells on your own units. Likewise, there can be situations where you may want to buff the enemies because you need a particular enemy to not die, or you need a particular enemy to kill your unit so that there's more space on the floor next turn, or, you know, you can contrive a situation where you want to do all sorts of weird bad things, quote unquote. And yes, some spells can still be played on an empty floor if they don't specifically target something. For example, Bounding Echoes applies infused to cards in hand, but you still have to choose a floor on which to play it, and that can be important. One reason to do that would be, as Duzum notes in chat, avoiding enemies that gain bonuses when a spell is played on their floor. Enemies that have Incant, Arcus's Dark Shard are a couple examples of avoiding playing a card on a specific floor, just playing it anywhere except one place. But sometimes you want the bonuses, like you want to accumulate charged echoes, you want to otherwise achieve some effect by playing the card. But generally speaking, thinking of all the different targeting possibilities for your spells in Monster Train can be something that's a good skill to practice in general, because you never quite know when you're going to find an opportunity to gain an advantage by doing something really unusual, like killing your own units on purpose. Not infusing anything, am I? I could make another double Queen's Impling, I suppose. An interesting thought. It's a lot of shards to pay, though. I don't know. It's an interesting option. Remove Consume Alloy of the Ancients. I think I want them to consume. I would like Inferno to be free. That sounds excellent. I think I'll just remove these 2 Implings. So I'll remove the Welder Helper. He's no longer useful. Always practice killing your own allies. That's right. I'm sure they did something to deserve it. Okay, 2 more floors. Oh my. Unstable Vortex and Hellvent on the same side. Always a good thing to see at the end here. Bell the Wings of Lights. Oh, you'd love to see it. I think this is the one I put on top. This is the only one that doesn't actually give me an echo for my big lad. Interesting, we could actually go... No, I can't set up middle. I don't want to try setting up on bottom either. Okay, yeah, top. Top, top, top. Spine Chief here, and then we get as many echoes as we can before we actually play the kin host, Carapace. Which is a lot of echoes, meaning this guy is 90 times, no, 100 times 2. Holy moly. The big blowy. Get him. And we'll just keep holding on to that super powerful double-step soul-crushing guilt until the time is ripe. Uh-oh. That smells like kerblam to me. Here, pal, have some guilt. You're dying to the statue? Rip. Poor Ib. Have some more reap, lady. Got him. You can ascend the boss if you want. Are we the baddies? You kind of think so, considering the aesthetic, but we're really not set up to be in this game. It's that stinky Seraph. He's the baddie. Always has been. Give me that back. Hey, Fel, would you like 14 stacks of Dazed? Don't answer that. Just have it. Ba-doodle-doo. So, Reap damage. 87 stacks of Reap times 8 charged echoes equals 690... Actually, wait. 810 damage. From Reap. Plus 14 bops from this imp. Oh, the brutality. Double buffs and armor on a unit. Don't think that's that good. Compact, kind of like a contract, a pact, a treaty, a written agreement between two parties. A binding agreement. There was a covenant between heaven and hell. Seraph claims we broke it. We think Seraph broke it. It's not actually clear exactly what happened to the treaty, but war broke out. War were declared. Now Herzl's gone. So I don't need energy anymore. Let's just keep adding card draw. What the heck would I do? The Imp? Imp is a decent dupe. This Inferno is actually a really good dupe, too. Actually, the Inferno is better than the Imp, quite frankly. Let's dupe that Inferno. You know what's really going to win this run? Triple zero-cost Inferno, plus doing other things on the top floor. That'll do it. Guess I'll take a split anvil, although I don't think it matters much. Double intrinsic. I can intrinsic the return soul. I think that on average yields better turn ones. Add multi-strike. Yes. More echo generation from the champ. I don't know why I keep looking at the temple. Please duplicate this card. Let the shenanigans begin. Call. Big. Guess I should have put important work on top. He's fine though. Perfect. Currently taking 50 damage. That doesn't need to happen. Or does it? Guess it does? Yeah, I guess it does. Very well. Couldn't quite get the soul-crushing guilt blade. Yeah. Please, more tankitude. Thanks. There's definitely a lot of bits of hidden pieces of lore to explore in Monster Train. Note that the logbook itself, written by Herzl, so there's a hint to some of the stuff that follows. And then a lot of cards, if you mouse over them, they've got commentary from Herzl here about all this different stuff. For example, the Alloy of the Ancients, an alloy of unknown components said to come from the ancient Umbra. Some demons choose to drink it, while others just pour it over themselves, letting the alloy create a natural defense. Drinking metal. It's crazy, man. Who is Herzl? Come on. And some reap. "17 stacks of dazed." It's a tough life, man. Crunchy. Yeah, the blacksmith, Hephaestus, she is Herzl's child, and it's also hinted that Fel and Herzl had a relationship, so it does stand to reason that Hephaestus must be the child of Fel and Herzl. Kind of interesting. Draw 3, apply consume to drawn cards. That could be bad, actually. I don't want to mess with that too much. And then there's Malika doing whatever the heck she wants to do. She's a nasty lady. Demon units. Champion. You're technically a host. Imp. We have no demons. Is she a human? Hold on. I don't think she is. Because if we look at colorless cards here, She is a Titan spawn. That is her unit type. And she's actually a 6 capacity unit that comes with a -3 capacity upgrade, which is interesting. I wonder if they did that for lore reasons. Dante's unit type is Dante. I actually never noticed that. He is what he is. We definitely have a use for the Carving Corusca, right? Yeah. Technically, I could use Notice Stone to make the Infernos do very marginally more damage. That doesn't seem useful. Do I have any X costs in this deck? No. I actually have no use for Hellspanners either. I don't know if you've seen the Expert Challenge Great Poison, but there is a challenge run you can do once you've reached Covenant 25, where you start with Dante instead of your champion. That's pretty fun. Hold over. Oh, heck yeah. Hold over the important work. Keep making things free. Then purge 2 lousy cards. You. And you. And then 1 more Inferno. And 1 last card purge, I guess. Alright. Then we're ready. Seraph attacks every turn and applies melee weakness. He's rude, but pretty weak to being stunned for 6 turns. Just FYI. And you're telling me I could double Inferno up top for even more charged echoes? I'm in. Get him, big boy. Boom. 110. Of course, we have to be able to stay alive, or else. Carving Corusca, go! He's getting rally from that. It's fine. He attacks for over 100 now. That's kind of spooky. How do I stop that, actually? You know, I don't think I do. So we just play Allo of the Ancients and Echo Infusion. Can't use the Ascend to move Seraph. Here's our answer. Still dead? Oh, because his melee weakness 2. Ah, he takes 150 damage? No. My big boy. The trample, too. Yeah, that's a Root Seraph. Okay, he won't be doing that again, thankfully. Let's start Echo Infusioning you, then. Or Echo Transferring you, excuse me. How do we win now? We still have massive days for Seraph, and we have triple Inferno to kill the waves. So that's how we're gonna win. With triple Inferno, of course. Tanking in there. Thanks. Welcome to your doom. Get that back now as well. 15 days not to be more than enough. All right. GG. GG. Takes 500 reap damage there and then just dies before he even gets to the top floor. Poor guy. Cool. Didn't need the Kinhost Carapace at all for that fight. And I think against TLD we're going to be pretty good also. This boss is present on all 3 floors simultaneously, which makes him really easy to attack, mainly. Got double Return Soul. Oh man, we're going to have the biggest Kinhost Carapace that ever was. Now, Divinity does purge the Reap status, it's true, but that's not our main concern here. Nor our main damage source. Okay, this gets played here. I need the echoes. Purges all damaging debuffs. So, Frostbite and Reap. That's actually just it. Just Frostbite and Reap. Play this. Play this. Play this. We delete both of those cards, but now he... really big. 130 for this final battle. Gonna be a lot of damage. Also managed to apply 30 Reap during that turn. That's ridiculous. Here's our Dazed already. You'll love to see it. Get him. Yeah, apparently Frostbite was too good. It's a real shame. It was such an effective strategy prior to Last Divinity, but now with Last Divinity, Frostbite is so comparatively weak if you're trying to take out this final boss. Boss. So we don't have a lot to fear here. They don't have a lot to fear here because double Inferno. Triple Inferno. Multiple Infernos. More Infernos than you can shake a stick at. These mini boss enemies could be a bit of a challenge, though. Down there. So tanky. Put that for later. That guy from being a problem. Do one Inferno down here. So again. You need a little help dying. So do you. That's definitely my Inferno target. Wipe the floor with all that. Kill it. Uniquely K says, how do I think the Last Divinity differs from Heart? I'd say Last Divinity is a fair bit easier than Heart is. It's definitely still very challenging. The big challenge in this fight are the waves of enemies, rather than the Last Divinity boss itself, which is simply a consistent offensive pressure that you don't really have any way to stop other than applying Dazed. The big risk here is not doing enough damage to deal with these 5-unit waves, so strategies against the Last Divinity involve either powerful area damage spells, ideally ones that can bust through Spell Shield. This is where Inferno really shines. Or sweeping attacking units who have enough health and attack power to stand toe-to-toe. So a sweeper with about 100 damage is really good here as well. I would say that the Last Divinity is a lot more easy to trivialize than Heart is. There's a lot more ways to just outright end the fight in your favor. Down here, actually. 2 more damage. You could have some Reap. And I would say in general that the DLC, even including the last battle, is actually easier than the vanilla game because of how many, because the whole pack shard system in general. You're given this middle node in every single ring, which is more choices for the player, more opportunities to get stronger. And just in general allows you to outscale the enemies a bit more easily than you could with vanilla. Monster Train. Yeah, like, Inferno just absolutely donks these guys. Never stood a chance. The power. One curse, not two. I think the Relentless happens now, so this wave never even gets to fight our stuff. Kill them anyway. GG, Mr. Divinity, GG. We did not lose a single point of fire health during that battle or many of the ones that came before. GG. But we actually went, I think this, is this the run that went down to 1 hit point earlier? Because I think it did. Unless that was the last run. Alright, we got a win on the board. I'll take it. I'll take it. GG, everybody. GG. All right, it's another about 2.5 hours into the stream. It's going to be a bit of a shorter stream today. I'm going to be taking off at about 5. Head off to a social event. A name suggestion. It's all Kinho's Carapace and Inferno doing all the work. Still missing those 2 unmastered rare cards. That's right. We've done a lot of Umbra and Wormkin runs today, but we still have yet to see a Glugsider or a Shadow Siege. For some reason, my brain has come up with Care Barapus. That's terrible. At least we're not stuck waiting for a particular event to show up for our mastered cards. Anyway, I'm going to start a new run here. Another random. And then with our lovely... Got Umbra. Okay, this could be the Shadow Siege run. Hornbreaker Prince plus Morsels. That's a fun, challenging start. Love the making of a Morsel Miners here. This is good for multi-striking Hornbreaker Prince. But I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll take another trip to Heck. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Merle! Raiding me while I'm away? The Nerd Patrol has arrived. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome. King Host Carapace, I like that. Well done, Feli. Welcome on in, everybody, from Merle's channel. Hope the Spire runs went well today. Today we're playing some Monster Train, which is like Slay the Spire, but not Slay the Spire. I guess I'll make this a bit of an explanatory run, since I'm sure a few folks have not seen this game and might be a little overwhelmed by it initially. Relay the Pyre. Yeah, that's definitely what we're doing. The goal in Monster Train is to take the last shard of the Pyre of Hell through 9 rings of hellish death and destruction. It's all frozen, note, because hell has frozen over. The frozen heart. Once the glowing seed of the pyre, the heart of hell has become a frozen reminder of the invasion and the destruction of the pyre. Seraph sits on the extinguished remains, awaiting our return, and hoping to wipe us out for good. Thus is the fate of the Hellhorns. In Monster Train, every run has 2 clans, like 2 classes. Each clan has a pool of cards that they contribute to the overall, as well as a set of starter cards that they contribute. Every clan's got different creatures, different keywords, different synergies. This run is Hellhorned Primary, starting us out with the weak but potentially late-game powerhouse Hornbreaker Prince. He's our champion who will always be able to play on turn 1. And the Hellhorn will also contribute to disposable imp units and damaging spells, along with rage generation, which will allow our units to do more damage. The Umbra side of the equation gives us morsels. These are small units that will deploy on the same floor as another unit in order to feed them to that bigger unit and boost its stats. So they're like little edible snacks that are adorable. I was hoping we'd see the Brawler version of the Hornbreaker Prince. Brawler has natural multi-strike, meaning he gets to attack multiple times. And the idea with Brawler is that you boost his stats either by morsels or by rage. We've got both. And make the multi-hits do tremendous damage. And that's going to go excellent with a commemorative spike here, which gives us a morsel minor on each floor. That morsel minor gives 6 attack and 6 defense to whomstever eats it. Yes, good. I'll also take this money. Let's go into our first combat. And we'll talk about our 3-tiered wedding terrain. For each combat in Monster Train, you're given a choice. Take a penalty of some sort, a buff on the enemy units, in order to get an additional reward for the combat. It's a little spooky here, but I think we can make it work with the starting deck that we've got and the relic that we started with. Usually a good idea to take your trials in Monster Train, especially if you're starting out on non-Covenant. I would recommend just take the trial every time and see what happens. So, in Monster Train, this is usually what our battlefield looks like. The Bone Shaker adventures through the layers of hell. And as we get into combat, enemies will come in waves, kind of tower defense style, you can think. Enemies arrive on the bottom floor of the train, and then each turn, each round of combat, they move up 1 floor, eventually reaching the last shard of the pyre at the attic of our train. And at which point they'll engage in direct combat with the last shard. It's got 20 offense and not a lot of health. If the health of the last shard of the pyre reaches 0, the run is over. Important thing about combat in Monster Train is that enemies attack first, which means you need to have a defensive plan in mind, or need to be able to kill the enemies with spells on your turn in order to prevent enemy damage. Summon the morsel first here. Get the Ember Drain on the morsel, put our prince down, he'll get some bonus stats. Morsels are fed to the frontmost unit on a floor. which can make positioning a little awkward at times. The Collector. Kill the Collector, gain dollars. That's gonna be the nastiest Hornbreaker Prince ever. You die. More stats up here. Lifesteal. Let's put that on your dying, so I guess it doesn't matter. But I could keep you alive if I wanted to. He's actually going to need that lifesteal, I think. Let's, yeah, keep you alive. $35 times 2 is a pretty mighty offensive stat line there, sir. Make it even bigger. How about 53 by 2? No prob. With this mighty, mighty Hornbreaker. GG. Cool. And that's a combat in Monster Train. Overall, I'd say Monster Train is a little bit easier than Slay the Spire. There's a lot more going on numerically in a run than Slay the Spire has, but the game makes the decision-making space a little bit smaller, and the obvious good play is a little bit more blatant. So I think it's an easier game to play overall once you get used to it. Corpse Grin, thanks for keeping it cozy for 4 months. I think we want to pick up this Ritual of Battle. Plus 10 Rage is the ultimate way to further empower our Hornbreaker Prince. Vent's also really good, allowing us to deal damage to backline enemies. Particularly if we can upgrade the damage of this spell. So I think either of these are pretty good, in retrospect. Sap Seraph, okay. I'll take the Ritual of Battle. Ooh, we get some fun options. Immortal Trade can add lifesteal to a unit of our choice. Perils of Production can give us energy as a zero-cost card, particularly useful with Holdover. Or, more morsel generation. Morsel Master could be a good unit to put behind the Hornbreaker Prince. Then we can feed him even more morsels. The other route we could go is to place a sort of tanking unit in front of Hornbreaker Prince. Like a Crucible Warden that's gaining damage shield from eating morsels. A Shadow Eater on the bottom floor could also work pretty well. As a do area damage every turn kind of deal, to thin out our foes before the Hornbreaker Prince deals with them. Bonus that because we have the Commemorative Spike, the Shadow Eater is guaranteed to do 10 area damage on turn 1. Shadow Eater is a weird one. Let's try him. I think it's fairly difficult to justify the costs. The 2-cost unit, after all. But let that not get in our way. Let's see. Hellvent, Hellhorn Banner. Ooh, no merchants here. Interesting. So we get 1 Merchant of Steel or 1 Merchant of Magic before the first major boss. That's tough. I don't particularly feel like I want to upgrade Shadow Eater. Maybe I would want to make one of these Imps Endless, though. If I was going to upgrade my spells, Ritual of Battle is a good candidate. Impressive is technically potential. We could make that do a lot of damage thanks to the attuned keyword. Do I want an Umbra unit or a Hellhorn unit? I think I want an Umbra unit. We're here for the Shadow Siege, after all. Ooh. Spicy. Morsel Maker and Crucible Collector. Morsel Maker automatically makes morsels every turn. That could be a really fun unit to pair with the Shadow Eater. Problem is I can't play them both on the same turn, as they're both 2-cost units. Very awkward. But that would be its own self-sustaining little engine, which I do kind of like. Otherwise, this feels like maybe a skip. I'm not taking a Crucible Collector here. I'm just going to skip. Okay. I could deal 100. Question is, do I double stack this Ritual of Battle? Rage 20 sure is a lot, but we can't play 4 energy unless I also bring it back down to 3 cost. Maybe want to hold out for a 2-cost reduction from a Divine Temple, though. Make this free. I'm not going to pay for a reroll, as I can't really afford to buy anything. I mean, we could pay for a -1 cost to upgrade, I suppose, but I think I'd rather have the 60 gold later. Lastly, but not leastly, one of these 3 choices. Conscription Notice gives us a bonus unit to play with. A 1 capacity +10/+10. It's an interesting option. That would help out a little bit in the short term. Long term, I think, would be annoying. +5 health to everybody is a minor but somewhat useful bonus, or the Faulty Loader just makes the first wave useless, essentially. Not that important with Shadow Eater. I guess I'll take Conscription Notice, and we'll see how it plays. That's definitely going to be the most fun. Let's do it. Give them the spikes. We will not fear it. Tasty, spiky boys. We get a Rail Beater. 1 capacity. Armor 30, apply melee weakness. Nice. Good stuff, man. Put that behind our champ, I think. We also put it on the same floor as the Shadow Eater, perhaps. Put it up top. Delicious. heal 10 when he eats a morsel. Plus the stat bonus from the morsel, of course. Oh! I can play it? Amazing. Get him. Thanks to the +1 from the morsel. At the correct timing there. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Devour them. Tasty one here. I guess this goes here? Haven't used the middle floor yet. Those teeth, though. Crunch. Pew pew. Bye-bye. Okay. I'd say that fight went exceedingly well. Send is interesting, but not useful with morsels. You need to have free capacity on the floor. Fortify for 5 armor is just kind of low impact. I'm thinking this is 10 gold. More morsel miners feel pretty useful to me. They are definitely the best way to get the Hornbreaker Prince into spicy territory quickly. Yeah, I'll take one more of these. And this is... neither of these are particularly useful. What would I dupe? I could dupe the Ritual of Battle that I can barely play. Ooh. I could dupe the zero cost making of a morsel, then I'd have 4 of them? Is that too many? Maybe. I guess I'll just go the other way then. Yeah. That's the one. Triple upgrade, double stacked Ritual of Battle. Not -2 cost, though. Uh-oh. 250 damage? Anybody? Anybody? And we can sack a unit to fuse them. Could make a double Rage Imp. That's rather interesting. It would need to be endless, also. Choices, choices. That would be very, very impressive damage now, wouldn't it? What's your essence? Just the Gorge Restore 10. Interesting. Okay. Not sure I want any of that, unfortunately. Think about it, though. Oh. I see. Well, that helps me decide what... oh my goodness. I have a double stack Ritual of Battle, and I'm gonna get Dante. Oh my. A mysterious figure races towards the train with a winged not far behind. No time to explain. Take these and hide them for me. I can't afford to be caught with them now, so I'll have to come back for them later. Don't worry, you'll be compensated generously. A Dante-type unit, that's right. We take 3 of Dante's candles, which are still burning. You have to play them to avoid taking pyre damage. Ornate candles carried by the unusual fellow known as Dante. He's never revealed their true purpose, and knowing him, I've half to mind to think it's all an elaborate scheme. Regardless, they're hotter than hell used to be, and can burn you if you're not careful. Quickly now, take these candles. We will get a Dante later on. Dante's Inferno candles. What is Dante's essence, anyway? Can't remember. Doesn't he summon a... Wait. He summons a candle, right? Yes, summon, add 1 Dante's candle to your hand. So, Dante Legion of Wax. That sounds like yikes. That sounds like yikes to me. I like that idea. Do they go to your discard? No, if Monster Train tries to add a card to your hand, it just doesn't generate. Infuse Dante into Dante. Does that even work? Or does he gain the multi-strike and then create a blight? Fun. Fun. Okay, I'm not going to upgrade this impressive, I don't think. No, there's too many pieces required that we don't have. Okay, we'll just keep the shard count low. That's going to help me survive with these stinky candles. We'll figure it out later when Dante arrives. You know, I want to say we had a Dante plus Alpha Fiend run relatively recently. It was a good time. Sweepy lady. Here, you get damage shield. You'll get regular damage. And you get played so that I don't draw you again. Such a healthy boy. Oh yeah, we have these. Well, that complicates life a little bit now, doesn't it? I understand. So, lose my armor, and then gain 6/6, or play the Steward. I think it's better to eat this. The Shadow Eater. So if you've missed it, the Shadow Eater does 10 damage to all enemies and heals itself for 10 every time it eats any morsel. So that's phrased as Gorge, restore 10 health, deal 10 damage to enemy units. Piece of the Umbral Shroud, blindly searching for morsels and metals to collect, returning them to the collective Shroud consciousness. Though when I say collect, I really mean eat them whole. Delicious. Alright, I don't care about that bomb. No morsels to play, huh? Here, just be gone, friend. Perfect time. We're dying. Oh yeah, because we're taking exactly 36 damage. That's funny. Exactly 36 damage, you say? That's tough. Not sure what to do about that. Could let the Shadow Eater perish. The Conduit Infiltrator and team get to go to the top floor for next turn. I could deploy the Fledgling Imp and use Impressive to kill the front Clergyman. That way the Shadow Eater lives on 5 health. We can then heal with the Magma Morsel. Or I can just reinvest, put morsels up top. Maybe play my Imp for Rage too. Could also sack one morsel to tank a hit. But then I can't heal. I guess I could do that like this then. Tank a hit here. Eat this one to regain health. And then I'm allowed to use the Fledgling Imp actually on this floor. Some bonus damage in there. Train Steward, you're on tanking duty. Actually, no. Double Torch, you're on tanking duty. Excuse me. Get rid of that problem entirely. We'll just die to the first hit anyway. I think we put this guy up front then, or up top. And play this. Does lifesteal proc off the Gorge effect on that thing? I don't think so. I do remember there being a weird interaction with Shadow Eater somewhere that you wouldn't expect, but I can't for the life of me remember exactly what it is. Question is, can our boy actually go toe-to-toe with Daedalus here? No, is the short answer. And we drew absolute bupkis, unfortunately. All of these making of a morsels that would have saved me. Instead, we're just dead. GG. At the price of taking the candles from Dante. Sometimes you get got. Oh wait, do we actually win with the pyre? No. So close. Alright. In that case, why don't we change paces here? I'll switch it on over to Slay the Spire for, well, maybe we can get one win in. Where I've got to go at around 5 here. Where are we at? 90? Perfect. Perfect timing, Worf Jig. Still waiting for Last Divinity DLC to go on sale. There's usually a sale in spring or summer. You might be in luck then. Maybe. Oops. I think we're on Ironclad? Yeah, we're definitely on Ironclad. Cool. I'm down for an Ironclad boss swap run or two. Probably one run. Played at a reasonable pace. Slay the Spire. Our Calling Bell start got booped by Collector, unfortunately. Couldn't quite draw to the... I was hoping to use the sundial on this run, but we weren't able to make it work. Despite 2 copies of Bludgeon. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Sounds pretty difficult to slay an entire Spire. Maybe if we just slew part of a Spire. Ah, what a good starting bonus that would be. But we're swapping. And we're getting a Slaver's Collar, giving me extra energy during boss and elite fights. Does incentivize me to take several elite fights this act. And I'm eyeing these 3. Resulting in this path here. As we go through this store, I don't want to go to this store, so we'll start like that, relying on our 4 energy during the elite fights to carry us through those, and trying to prepare ourselves prior to that. That's my intended path. There's a bit of an easier path up the far left. We could go, well, that's 5 combats in a row. That could be tough. But from there, it's pretty easy. Lots of events, fires, and eliten. Heck yeah. Doot, 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 doot. I don't like this turn very much. Could defend 2 times, take 8. Strike once, or I can strike 3 times, take 12. I think I should just strike 3 times, eat the 12 damage to the face. Unfortunately. My turn is not going to look any better next turn. Right. Imagine if there was also a Grey Slime alive. No thank you. The Sally Bankar, thanks so much for that gifted sub. Welcome, new friend, to the Cozy Sub Club. Definitely a painful first combat, but that's not necessarily the worst thing. I like our options here. Very unusual set of opening cards for Clad. Our only damage card offered is an Anger, and there's nothing wrong with Anger. Very good Act 1. Not great against Guardian, though. Otherwise, we're looking at an early Feel No Pain, block when exhaust, or Rage for block from attacks. Feel No Pain could help me a lot against the 3 Sentries Elite. But that's about as far as that goes currently. think Rage is a little bit more broadly useful. Not during our elite fights, though. I'll take it. We'll do a first card, Feel No Pain. I'm also going to transform a Strike. Getting, well, who the heck knows what. We could maybe take this opportunity to upgrade Bash for the elite fight, too. What do you got? Is this amazing or is it terrible? It's great. Headbutt is a much better version of Strike. Does 3 more damage and lets me put a card back on top of the deck, which could be something important, like the card we get from this combat. The Stinky Jawworm. I don't know if I want to play Bash here. I think this is Defend, Strike, Headbutt. It deals 15 damage immediately versus the 8 of the Bash. We do 9 more next turn from Bash, maybe? No, it's not worth it. Back 1 strike. Maybe should have been giving back 1 defend. Yes, it should have. Oof, man. Talk about a tough opening couple combats. Especially with our starter relic being absent. Clothesline's actually not bad for the elite fights, because we'll have more energy during those. And for the boss fight. I rather like that. Otherwise, Twin Strike's pretty good. 10 damage to 1 enemy. But let's grab a Clothesline. That weaken will be exceedingly helpful. Let's trade some of our max health to gain the Golden Idol, giving us more money from here on out. And let's boldly stride forth into the last regular fight, which should be a lot easier here. The Cultists. Let me just, Bash Strike next turn. Easy win. Okay, so the opening fight's averaged out pretty well. We now have an Elixir, pretty good with the Feel No Pain, if nothing else. Uppercut, Rampage, or Sword Boomerang. Really like an Uppercut. Uppercut plus Bash plus Clothesline is very good, weak, and vulnerable uptime, with the first upgrade being to the Uppercut. Cool. I don't think Rampage ends up being very good most of the time, unfortunately. So now we have 4 energy per turn. It is the 3 sentries. And we have a Feel No Pain. I'm actually very tempted to use the Gambler's Brew to try to get said Feel No Pain more quickly. Or I could go Uppercut plus Clothesline to try to instantly, well not instantly, try to quickly dunk one of these nerds. I'm just going to gamble for 5. Here's our Feel No Pain. And I can actually just play 4 defends next turn if I want to. It's a hilarious turn. I'll do it. Taking a very odd line through the fight. Next turn is the real question, though. Can I kill this one? Not quite, but I can almost full block, so I don't think it matters much. I'll take it. And Clothesline. And it's overall a very smooth fight. True Rog, thank you so much for 24 months of support. Oh. So we get some health back, though. That's good. And Bludgeon or Carnage. I have to say, with a Feel No Pain, I like the Carnage more. Can potentially block if I don't play it. Whereas the Bludgeon is very all or nothing. But Bludgeon sure do a lot of damage, one has to say. Gonna upgrade our Uppercut first for the additional turn of Weaken and Vulnerable. Very important going into our second elite here, which is either the Gremlin Knob or the Egg Boy. It is the Egg Boy. Not upgrading Bash means we get to play it here without waking up. Then we can follow up with Carnage. Perfect hand next turn. Uppercut, defend is looking pretty good. I could even use the Elixir to dunk 2 strikes and block the remaining 5 damage, but not sure I want to do that. We also get to headbutt a card. Don't want to headbutt Carnage. Maybe I actually wanted to play the strike because I don't want to put a card on top. Let's put the clothesline on top just in case I don't draw uppercut now. Twas the defend I didn't draw, and that's okay. That's actually then additional incentive to use the elixir here. Even you, clothesline. Even you. 30. I think we go uppercut, defend, let the Carnage block for me here. And try to finish in 2 turns. With our 4 energy. Not too hard. Not too hard at all. Alright, we again increase our health after the elite fight. Gaining a pair. But a pair of what? Double Feel No Pain. Fascinating. Still missing a repeated exhaust card, but ooh, I like that. Double Feel No Pain. Could be a mango right here. There's an oddly smooth stone, 1 dex. I suppose I'll take that. It's not amazing yet, but could be. With a True Grant, with a Shrug. With an Armaments. About with an Apotheosis. Upgrade all of our cards for the rest of combat. That's not bad. Other things that are okay here include the Clockwork Souvenir. 1 artifact can be very useful. I think Armaments, potentially alongside Body Slam, could be pretty good. I mean, 2 Feel No Pains, Body Slam could definitely become good later. I'm pretty happy with an Apotheosis run. Let's do it. First upgrade is, of course, the Apotheosis to make it cheaper to play. And I think I'll go... No, we want another combat because we want to get another potion here. Let's do a combat now. 1 green slime. Oof. To have 4 energy here. Let me tell ya. Guess I'm losing Carnage. Not playing this Feel No Pain either. Okay. card? I don't think I care. Take 2. Terrifying. Please stop doing that. I don't like it. Metallicize, Iron Wave, and Clash. Certainly a set of 3 cards. I don't think I'm going to take any of them. Metallicize is the closest to takeable here. Actually, Metallicize is takeable, technically. We're going to be rather slow and defensive if I do, though. We really don't have a lot of front-loaded damage. We've got good status application, but the actual damage per energy is kind of low. Which would put us in grave danger in Act 2. This is an unfortunate finding. Sir, what the heck are you doing here? Get out. I said get out! Okay, we draw 5 cards. +9. I have to draw Headbutt plus Strike to kill. Otherwise, we're getting hit. We may have difficulty surviving. Defend is not worth it if we have to take the hit next turn. So let's maximize our chance of surviving next turn. Right, because this could happen. I think this is Feel No Pain, Elixir, block for 18. Is there a way to do better than that? What about just Feel No Pain, Apotheosis, Defend? That would be 2 skills played. But this Defend blocks for 9. So I block for 3 more, but I give the knob like 10 more damage? No. Same block plus upgrades, but we don't need the upgrades because this kills next turn. And that just gives the knob more damage. There's no need for the upgrades. Okay, we're alive. We now have a Paper Frog, meaning we do bonus damage to vulnerable enemies. Very good, given that we have lots of that. And I guess I don't mind having to rest. Because we have an Apotheosis in the deck. I also don't mind an Infernal Blade as a damage option. 1, this upgrades to be free with the Apotheosis, and 2, it says Exhaust on it, which means it blocks for a lot. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to sleep. And then we're going to fight the Guardian with 33 health and the best of intentions. We do have 4 energy per turn for this fight, courtesy of Slaver's Collar, so I wouldn't say that I'm too worried here, by any stretch of the imagination. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Please put this Feel No Pain back on top, that I might play it with Apotheosis. Excellent! Go Feel Apotheosis Defend, so that I can actually block this hit. And then we'll have 7 block per exhaust, which matters barely at all. But also even opt out of this Feel No Pain entirely to play the Clothesline, which feels like the correct move, actually. Get 3 turns a week down. Oh my. Freaking bonk, man. That's a lot of damage. 21, 15, 15. So close. In fact, I'll take 2 to extend that vulnerable a bit. Ridiculous. Man, Paper Frog is so much damage. There's the front lobe we're missing, too. Immolate deals damage to all enemies, something we currently don't have access to, and is a major weakness of ours that would prevent us from surviving an Act 2 Elite fight. This is, I think, a must-take, although the Impervious might feel nice with the Feel No Pains and just block in general. We really need the damage to make sure that we're going to be able to survive. Hey there, Dreamer. Hello and welcome. Dreamer asks, can I inquire, what is the value of losing the Ironclad's starting relic? I would say that the Ironclad's starting relic is very good, and that you should, generally speaking, not lose it. Here during the month of March, I'm challenging myself to swap my starting relic away on every single one of my runs, for better or for worse. But I do think that the Ironclad suffers quite a bit compared to the other characters for making this choice. That 6 health per combat really adds up, and it's quite significant in terms of what it lets you get done. Yeah, with that exact order, we would have survived upgrading there. But again, the upgrade's not that important, and we do have more health going at Act 2 now. And I have a Snecko Eye. Hee. I do feel a little bad about not taking Bludgeon, though. Just a little bit. Indeed, Ironclad also does have a number of self-damage cards that are better. Another minor edge case that I've personally noticed, the Relic Magic Flower, which makes all healing more effective. It's really good by default, because it makes your Burning Blood better. But if you don't have the Burning Blood, Magic Flower might not do anything. I could opt for double potions or some more relics via Calling Bell, but I don't think either of those are going to be nearly as good as this Snecko Eye. Hey there, Traumare. I do try to shape my interaction with Spire in a deliberate way so as to stay entertained with it and avoid getting burned out. Part of that is letting myself make the fun choice sometimes. Take a Prismatic Shard, even if it's not a good idea, just because, what if it works out really well? Part of that is coming up with challenges to try for myself. The latter format helped me stay entertained with Spire for a very long time. And part of that is that Spire just clicks with me personally, I think, really, really well, in a way that so many other games haven't. But if you're feeling like you've done everything in Spire, it might be time to set it down, try a new game for a while. We take Bites with Apotheosis, maybe. Upgraded Bites are definitely better than unupgraded Bites. Of that, there can be no question. What there is question is, can I do this path? Or Elites, I'd like to. Snecko Eye with 4 energy says, yeah, probably. But not definitely, just probably. We also love events because of Golden Idol, so maybe I'll go through these. Black Book. Cannot say that I've played that. I've played Rogue Book. Some of that yesterday on stream. It's a good time. But no Black Book. I want to play Bash and Clothesline. I can't play the Feel No Pain. Guess we'll lose the Feel No Pain there. Will I regret it? Maybe. But I sure like applying Vulnerable. 75% more damage for this Carnage seems like a good idea to me. Oh, and we full block, thanks to Smoothstone. Which means this Carnage is a perfect kill. Even if every card costs 3 in my hand, we'd be out. Beautiful. Perfect fight. We're offered a Disarm, which I will surely take because it blocks really nicely with 2 Feel No Pains. It also reduces enemy strength permanently. Excellent against some nasty multi-attacking enemies in Act 2, like birds, like the Book of Stabbing. Okay, no shop on this route. I would take the Curse if we were headed to a store, but as we are not, I shall not. And I'm going to take 3 more events, though. First up, the Twin Thieves. Ow. But my face, though. Kill one as quickly as we can. Take 18. Ouch. It's health I'm not getting back either. We want to play the Infernal Blade before Apotheosis so that we upgrade the card generated by, since I don't need the Infernal Blade to be free. Can't play either the 3-cost cards and both defends. I guess I could do Apotheosis, Bash, Infernal Blade, kill? That's not a bad idea. And then defend. And that would work as long as Infernal Blade doesn't hit a dud card. Okay, that's better. Yeah. Kill them both. Easy. Get a duplication potion, letting us play a card twice, and holy moly, we're in heaven now, chat. A Dark Embrace that I'm gonna skip, because there's a better card here, which is Dual Wield Plus. Choose an attacker power card and add 2 copies of that card at its current cost to your hand. This dual wield means free multiple Feel No Pains, or free multiple Immolates, free multiple Uppercuts. The possibilities are endless. It's going to be ridiculous. Remove a card or upgrade all strikes defends. Guess what? I have Apotheosis to do that. Just dunk a strike. Yeah, make more... Hey, there's the bites. Dang it! I was just asked this question. Ugh. I suppose I'll still take them. We lose 26 max health to gain 5 bites, which will heal us. And that especially will let me take this route and not die, which I really like. Why not remove Bash if we have Uppercut? Because we have Snecko Eye. Bash is obviously better than a Strike, if they are both the same cost. Bonk. Chow. Boop. Block. Do I... Yeah, let's deck spot for a little bit more. We can also now dual wield the bites to gain a ton of health back, which is a additional ridiculous option I hadn't mentioned earlier because we didn't have the bites yet. Crunch. That's a spicy meatball. I can kill one of the fat gremlins, but not both of them. And I can't really block at the same time, so we're becoming weak and frail no matter what, and we may get attacked by Grem Leader next turn, but it won't be a big deal if we are. Guess I'll go Bite Headbutt. We headbutt a card that we want to put on top of the deck that's either dual wield or more probably Immolate. Good question, Princess Haram, but you have to phrase your question a little bit more specifically, because if you simply ask, how does Spire do rounding, I would tell you that Spire rounds most numbers down. But there is one type of number that gets rounded up, and that is Magic Flower and healing. Round up. So these bites will heal 5 with Magic Flower. 4.5 gets rounded to 5, whereas if you reduce enemy damage, it gets rounded down. 5 weakened goes to 3.75, that gets rounded down to 3. The exception that proves the rule, every rule in Spire has an exception. There are no exceptions to that. Except Mark of the Bloom, which is the exception to the no exceptions rule. Obviously. Bash the leader, bite the gremlin twice. That's the way. Tasty. Twitch forgot my account says, if all rules have exception, does that rule also have an exception? I take exception to that question. A shrug at last. Welcome. OWM hoping for an exceptional dad joke. Normally I give out bad ones, but for you I'll make an exception. Hopefully this joke you will be able to accept. Chun. No exceptions. More refunds. You know, I think I actually want to upgrade Immolate. Just in case Apotheosis costs too much. Grimmer says, do I think it's worth it to take Corruption without a Dead Branch? Yes. I think Corruption is one of the most powerful, most breakable cards in Slay the Spire. Very good alongside Dark Embrace is the other thing that works really, really, really well with Corruption. But it's also good with Snecko Eye, it's good with Runic Pyramid, it's good with lots of card draw from any source, and it's good with not finding any energy relics. It's basically an energy cheat. You get to play all of your skills for free, which potentially means all of your skills on the same turn, with the notable exception that you only get to play each of them once. The counter to this is either have lots of skills so that you can keep playing them, or have a plan whereby you kill your opponent after you've played all your skills one time. And one of my favorite things to do with this is Corruption plus Dark Embrace, so you can play all your defense for free and draw new cards by playing them, and then play Body Slam for 1 billion damage to kill your opponent. It's good stuff. Upgrade those cards. Bonk that book. Immolate Defend, or I guess I could Uppercut? That's not as good as Immolate Defend. There's no way. Bonk. Only need the 3 turns of Vulnerable, because he's not going to live more than that. Probably. Unless Snecko Eye says that everything costs too much. Which could happen. It often does. I could also Duplication Potion this Disarm and just end the fight that way. I don't think we need to do that, though. Launch. Disarm makes this 4x3. Defend Clothesline blocks for a ton, actually. Brings it down to 15, take only 6. Does good damage, too. And blocks next turn? Okay, I think that's my line. Oh ho, and Dual Wield is here to show us how it's done. Get him, Dual Wield. More bites. So close. Tasty. Get the Orichalcum giving us guaranteed block, an attack potion to create something during combat. And of these 3 cards, I'm personally really liking Flame Barrier. 1, because we really don't have that much block. And 2, because it's a very powerful block with the random cost of Snecko Eye. Very high impact card, you could call it. Searing Blow plus Apotheosis, also actually a thing we could do. From here on out, we'd have to upgrade every card that isn't the... we'd have to upgrade the Searing Blow at every fire, to make it worthwhile. But it would eventually become a very powerful card. That said, I think that would come at the cost of relics, and I don't think that's a good idea. Let's just take the Flame Barrier. I know your pain, Lurch himself. Silent versus Slime Boss is definitely an unfavorable matchup, and you really need to kind of keep all of your Act 1 picks in mind to get past him. Love more energy. Thank you, Happy Flower. Elite number 4, let's go. The Immolate is just in time. It's one tasty gremlin. Expensive, but worth it, probably. Rampage. Let's do this. I want to show off what you can do with an attack potion, making multiple free copies of Pommel Strike. Don't mind if I do. Okay, no carnage today. That's what to do. Infinite Immolates. More energy, this time on turn 1. Good. More energy, or strong. Strong actually seems like a great idea. The Inflame is also dual wieldable. What's the best coffee? IMO latte. I like that. Personally, lattes are my drink of choice too. We got a Mr. Coffee latte making thingy. Although it's kind of a pain in the butt to clean, it's super worth it. Very tasty. Can't pretend that I'm only allowed to dual wield one of these cards. That's true. I can also dual wield Pummel to gain block. Okay, this looks a little awkward. I guess we're blocking with uppercuts and then Orichalcum. But the little heres and theres of losing health really don't bother me much because we're able to heal back so much with these bites. None of this is worth dual wielding. This too is awkward. Ah! Orichalcum, no! Tasty. Battle Trance could be card draw. It's random cost card draw, though, which is less than ideal. These are all skippable to me. Decent if we had a corruption, though. Yeah, I believe it, Omni. Berserk, 1 energy per turn is a big deal. And if you were not able to get that energy through other means, it can make all the difference. Don't like it much here, of course. Although it could be good for the non-elite combats. But we have pretty reliable energy now, of course, with Slaver's Collar, Happy Flower, Lantern. And I definitely don't want to stack more vulnerable on myself by dual-wielding it, right? No, thank you. So how am I blocking 7x2? Looks like we're using Orichalcum. Okay, so let's do this. Then upgrade. Then uppercut. Carnage. Bite. Clothesline. Guess I could have feel no pain instead of clotheslining, but why would I? Right? Smooth like butter. Butter. Centennial Puzzles card draw, that's good. Unlike these cards, which are not good. I have no fear of Chosen here. Let's kill the cultist first. Need to make sure we play the Feel No Pain. Lots of Dazed get added against this particular opponent. Every time we play a non-attack card, in fact. And then, death. Actually is dual-wielding uppercut and headbutt a kill. What is 13 times 1.75? 22. Times 2 plus 13 plus... Nah, it's not going to be enough. Close, though. Spanky Peep, thank you so much for 5 months of keeping it cozy. Heck yeah. Keep it spanky? And Meek Min, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I guess uppercut, disarm, headbutt, flame barrier is my line here. Blocks for most of the damage. Please return to me my uppercut, I guess. That way, if I can't kill on this turn, then I can do it next turn. Or then the debuffs stay up. That's a bingo. More healing. Reaper is an excellent dual wield target, an excellent strength buff target. Just an excellent card all around. Although it makes me a little sad that we have bites, as they are slightly redundant with one another, but only slightly. Play your game, you rogue. Caw. Caw. 35 plus 12. 47. Tasty. You're late, Flame Barrier. More strength gain. Upgraded strength gain. It's pretty good. Whirlwind also not bad with strength, but I think we need the strength in greater quantity first. Spot weakness is also reusable strength gain, which is very good against this boss here, the champ. And yes, you can fight Chosen 2 floors in a row, because Chosen is very rude. Although the accompanying minion will be different. Chosen is in the Act 2 encounter table multiple times. For that reason, this also means your chance of fighting Chosen is quite high. For that reason, making sure that your deck is capable of specifically dealing with the Chosen in Act 2 is really important. And I'm usually shooting for that goal of do 100 damage in 3 turns. That's the magic number to make sure that Chosen never hits you for 31 damage. Oh yeah, and if the first one is chosen from the easy pool, you might be able to do it 3 times in a row. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Keaton debuffed. I don't think I'm playing this Immolate. I don't want burns. What I want is dual wielded and flame. Boring. Alright, that'll do. $16 block per exhausted card. Not that we're going to do that a whole lot. Could play the Infernal Blade here. I think we just want to hold off on that for the moment. He's metallicizing. How dare he? The turn after Champ drops below half HP, he will purge all of his debuffs, become very angry. And I think that turn is going to be now. Yes. That actually means that we won't be vulnerable for the execute, which means we should probably be able to block it, which is good. Yes, now is the time for Infernal Blade. What do you got? Dang it. I was going to dual wield the card I got. Not today. Guess I'll dual wield the Reaper. And then play the Whirlwind. Uh-oh. Well, that's why we dual wield the Reaper. And that's why we have our Calcum. Ouch. Big ouch. Spot weakness, bite, carnage, headbutt. That might even just outright kill him. Yeah, it does. GG. 11 points of strength is a lot, actually. Here's feed to let us scale max HP. It's going to be upgraded feed from Apotheosis, perhaps dual-wielded feed, letting us gain up to 12 max health per combat, potentially. 3 Imperial years. Thank you, Epona, for 3 years. Got him, 3 years of support. Hot dang. Still kicking, still having a good time. Berserk is back, or we could take Offering, which is not that great with Snecko Eye. Better with Corruption. I'll take the feed. With this much healing, it's really beneficial to have a larger maximum health pool. I definitely think we can take a Coffee Dripper here, preventing us from resting at rest sites. Well, who needs to rest when you have Bites and Reaper and Meal Ticket and Feed? Suppose the other option is a tiny house, which gives us 50 gold and 5 max health. We would say that that's the pick only if we have no use for energy, and I really don't think that's true, especially in non-elite fights. Please give me more energy. I would never take the curse key because the coffee dripper is the same benefit for a less bad downside. No rest for the thickhead. Oh my. Well, I'm going to this shop for sure. From there, we can fight 2 or 3 elites. The Dorklings. In order for us to feed on the Dorklings, we must end the fight with feed, so we have to kill the final one with feed. Take 1 and draw 3 on purpose? Yes. I like that we get to use this quite actively thanks to the coffee dripper, or thanks to the general healing we have, excuse me. Just being so good. Hmm. 16, 12, 12 is 40, not enough. Okay. We'll get our health back, do not fear. Let's just go bash headbutt here. Ripening. Delicious. Okay, and we have feed lined up next turn. Very easily here. Hey there, Joppy, stop it. This is the first, and as a heads up, will also be the last Spire run of the day. Got a social event to run to after the stream. Kidding me? This does 27 damage. Oh, okay, we can bite feed. There we go. Delicious. Our one and only Spire run of the day. But not our one and only dual wield, because I just got a second dual wield. I love dual wield Snecko Eye. The God Diablo says, can you farm feed forever in that fight? No, because feed will not give you max health until the final Darkling dies. So you must feed on the last one only. Otherwise it won't work. Okay, we'll have to draw through the whole deck to get back to feed. That sounds difficult. But I'm up for the job. Sever Soul will actually help a lot. Get rid of these cards. 40 damage, jeez. It's too much damage, man. Ah! Help! Delicious. Totally worth it. Oh, man. What a store that we have here. There it is, but what are they referring to? The hand drill? Bottled Apotheosis, the Dark Embrace, the Duvu doll. There's a lot of things here. Card remove. The Thunderclap. Still missing a Shockwave. But yeah, I have to love Bottled Apotheosis. That seems pretty juicy, although it will be random cost. We can always afford to play it on turn 1. Dark Embrace draws 1 whenever a card is exhausted. True Grit's pretty good also. I think I'm going to do all of the above. Bottle the Apo, buy the Dark Embrace, buy the True Grit, buy the card remove. Of 1 bite? Question mark? Yeah, one of the 4 bites. 5 bites. Goes, but no more. And we'll keep the remaining cash for the final shop in Act 4. Guess that means I'm going to 3 elites now? Might as well. Is unupgraded Dark Embrace good because Apotheosis might make it cost less? Yes. Yes, indeed. Apotheosis might make it cost less, which is pretty cool. Back for you later, feed. Suppose I could have dual-wielded the feed there. Also, ow! My entire hand is too expensive. Well, heck. That is not the outcome I was looking for. I'm just gonna be really honest with you. Ma. Just eating 30 damage to the face is not quite what I had in mind today. Fighting time? Yeah. Friend's gonna hurt again. Heck. Even Reaper does too much damage. And there it is, Corruption makes all of our skills cost 0. We have a Dark Embrace, we have 2 Feel No Pains. Beautiful. Welcome, Corruption. Time to show them what you can do. We'll go 1 event. 12 cards? I would take another Spot Weakness. I would also take a Bludgeon. I would also take a Shrug. Welcome, Bludgeon. And don't welcome Bash. Alright, now we own a Bludgeon. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Multi-immolate. The immolating. Why I had 5 burns to my deck, Mr. Nemesis, when I could just add 4 to my own, thank you. Don't need your help. Be back for this later. There's Corruption. headbutt here. On this turn of turns. Actually, yeah, give me a burn so I can just get rid of it. Bonk? Actually, wait. Mega bonk. That'll teach him. Delicious. Reaper is, yes, in the draw pile. Let's find it. We didn't find it. But we did eat the Nemesis, and we gained a point of strength with Vajra, and we skipped a card reward. Not too shabby. We seen Calipers yet? I don't think so. They sure would be good here. We could also, of course, get Barricade, this being Ironclad. And I would take Barricade instantly. Boop. 9 damage perfected strength? That's sad. Put it back on top. Try again. Actually don't. Oh heck. This is gonna hurt. Yikes. I guess I'll do this. Ow. Oh no. Okay, not as bad as it looked initially. Definitely play the Feel No Pain over the Dark Embrace first. Ideally like to play both, but I don't think that's on the table at the moment. Okay, hopefully we can get some of our health back here. I definitely have a kill with dual wield bludgeon, but I don't want it. I want to feed. I wanted to heal. Looks like that's not happening. Other than the bites here. That's good healing. A third Feel No Pain or an Entrench? I think we just take the third Feel No Pain. I am fighting Nerd Bird, but he'll be fine. Don't have the Barricade, otherwise the Entrench should be better. Dungeon Master 4K, what do you call it when you get hugged by a big marine predator? Shark Embrace. Spooky stuff. Alright, I'm just going to dual wield the Dark Embrace, and life is going to have to move on. Actually, wait. Perfect. This is an opportunity to dual wield Feel No Pain, but there's not a lot of exhaust happening this turn. Let's just dual wield the Reaper, actually. That seems way better. The Tree Hugger's favorite activity, Bark Embrace. Its Bark Embrace is worse than its Bite Embrace. Or something. Oh, this one needs to die. Could go spot. We can just Reaper Bite. That's a full heal, and then I lose a lot of health. Odd. Or Flame Barrier, Reaper. Seems more hilarious. But then there's less Reapers. Now this is happening. And I'm okay with it. Because now we are an invincible god. Beautiful. Bonk. Another bludgeon or a juggernaut. Doing damage every time we gain block. That's a beautiful way to turn this deck into silly nonsense, is how I feel. Juggernaut plus Feel No Pain plus Corruption is a good time, generally speaking. I'll probably upgrade that Juggernaut at the first opportunity as well. Here's an opportunity for multi-feed, but only with the perfect draws. More likely, I'm just going to kill them all with Immolate? Maybe. Guess I'll exhaust the Immolate for now. Okay, there's one of our dual wields. No sign of feed. I'll kill this Exploder then. With Reaper. So that I may become full health. Good. Here, I'll even headbutt the dual wield. Improve my odds. Yes. Success. I'll be back to those shortly. All of my cards draw more cards. So I'll just do this. Juggernaut might help. Only one way to find out. I'm gonna go with this is helping. Tasty. Hey there, Arthur AoE. I get the name Baylor from the Baylor Demon of Dungeons and Dragons. A creature that my 13-year-old self found very fascinating and cool, and to some extent I still do. But I've used this username online for almost 20 years now. Which I'm actually proud to be able to say. Hey there, Revenak. Congrats on the achievement get. Awaken 1 can definitely be a tough cookie if you don't know how to scale it properly. I have found that you can use Creative AI to beat Awaken 1, but you have to be very picky about which powers you actually play. Uh-oh. This looks tough. I guess I'm okay with just taking a bunch of damage on turn 1. That's fine. I just bite you. I'll get it back. Probably. Dual wield Dark Embrace? That seems excessive, but yeah. Let's do it. Turning 32 this year. That is how old the Baylor be. Still feel like a young lad. We're getting up there. Question is, can I eat this guy? Want to. Looking for a good, clean, dual wield target. Likes of which not to be found here. Apparently. Shameful. There we go. More options. Carnage. Perfect. You will do. Oh, but I'm out of card draw. Well, heck. No feeding for us, then. Got pretty close, though. Down to less than 100 hit points. But unable to seal the deal here. I have fed on the transient before. I have lesson learned on the transient also. It's a good time. It's a good time. So 15 plus 6 plus 13. I think that kills one of them. No, it's one short. Okay. Then I'll be back. That feed. Ooh, very quickly, actually. Got a headbutt in here somewhere. I understand. Headbutt the feed. Draw the feed. Dual wield the feed. Nom. 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 Delicious. And just like that, 12 more max HP. Easy. I have the corruption now, so offering is good. Because it's free. 16 block per exhausted card. All casual like. Oh my. And a lot of free bludgeons. And a playable clash. Tasty. Bag of Marbles makes our enemies take 75% more damage on turn 1. Not that we have many enemies left. And I guess I'll upgrade the Juggernaut? Not that it really matters much. So, Awaken 1 gains strength every time I play a power card. What does that mean for us? It means I do this. He's so angry. So angry. Means the Awakened One's gonna have a lot of strength. That it does. That it most certainly does. I think I'll refrain from playing the Juggernaut, at least for now. Play 1 Defend without exhausting, Spot Weakness without exhausting, then this Feel No Pain, then this Corruption. Block for a lot, weaken the bird. Stop there. Can I eat all of them? That's the real question. I think the answer is no. I should just eat one of them this turn. So otherwise, it's going to be really hard to do. Give them the big bonk. Is it really necessary to play any more of these? I kind of doubt it. We do have 1 disarm. At a clash. Of course. Why would it be anything else? And yes, I'll play the Dark Embrace too. You know, there's not that much block left. Good. Block, who needs it? Us. When our opponent does this. That's who. We needs it. Actually, never mind. Tasty. Next up, the Slime Eater. Greetings, Slime Boy. Prepare to be bonked in the face many times. Alright, now you're below half health, so we're on to phase 2 of Time Eater. Don't mind me, just playing my powers. Yep. Foolish. Or something. Feel no pain, shrug, true it. Yeah, get him. Bonk. Hello, yes, I would like multiple Dark Embraces. Thank you. Perfect. Might not be able to feed here because of how I've done this. Ha! Got him. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be farther of the room is this, the heart of the spire, the source of this deliciousness. You ready your teeth and sink them deep into the heart. Chewing on its nougaty goodness. Guess we'll upgrade this, but I don't think it matters much. Got a bottle of apotheosis after all. Medkit. Ooh. Medkit lets us play status cards. It's pretty spicy. Tori could reduce unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. Very good against the heart fight, especially since that 1 damage the multi-attack would do would then generate lots of block off the cell-forming clay. And there's another duplication potion available. Okay, I think I'm going to go medical kit. Second dupe pot. Remove 1 card. One more bite. Okay, not the greatest turn 1 draw here. Against Spire. Spear and Spire Shield. Do I bash to remove artifact instead of defending? I think so. We can always get our health back, after all. Disarm is not happening, unfortunately. We can maybe apply Weaken next turn. Okay, we've got Corruption and Feel No Pain. Good. I think I'm going to do it this way. Corruption first. Makes dual wield free. Dual wield the Feel No Pain. Play all 3 of these. Now I get 12 block per exhausted card, which includes these burns. Easy. Good opportunity to get some health back with Reaper. I think I should do that. Nice. These dual wields have been so clutch. Consistently. Let's see, I could headbutt the disarm. Not much use to that. Here's another dual wield. What are my options? Expensive. Okay, there's Juggernaut. This'll be fun. Get him, Juggernaut. $21 damage per block instance. equals very many dead elites. Super dead. Now we have a boat thingy. And one more True Grit. Sounds pretty good as well. I cannot wait to see what this deck does to the heart with 2 duplication potions to be used on our best powers during our time of need. Could just play both of these. Could dupe one. Gonna wait on that. Here we go. Good. Dual wield can make copies of something. Let's see what Infernal Blade has. And what we get from the Centennial. Nothing amazing here, so I'm probably going to dual wield the Inflame. And we're going to have a lot of strength here. Dupe the dual wield, make it 5 Inflames? I don't think that's the play, though. Okay. Reaper heals for a pretty good amount. More if I play Bash first, but then I can't play Corruption. Looks like Corruption, Clothesline, maybe add the Reaper in. Nah, let's just block with the Void and with Orichalcum. We should get 14 here, because they happen at the same time. And then more block this turn with Self-Forming Clay. Okay, but where are the cards I wanted to duplicate? Hello? Hello? These are the ones I had in mind. Fine. Should have played the Immolate, actually. Rude. And yet, I'm fine with it. Deliberately taking damage from the Beat of Death there so that we get some block next turn. Shoulda, woulda. We're fine. Hard to lose from here, that's for sure. Yeah. Bonk. But also additional bonk. The Mega Bonk. Bonkiest Blanc that ever donked. It's one tasty heart. GG. GG, everybody. But all you have is a hammer. Every problem seems like a nail. And we definitely nailed that run. GG. Pretty dang good Snecko run if I do say myself. Now what has it been done? Sure has. Spire sleeps. And so, unfortunately, shall I. That is where I've got to end things today, friends. I'm out of here. Off to have dinner with some friends. But we will be back, of course, on Tuesday. No stream on Sundays or Mondays, as usual. We'll be back on Tuesday. Next week, we're going to be playing our community-voted game, FTL Multiverse Edition, which I'm really looking forward to playing, as well as some of our usual deck-building fare. I'd like to try to get to an even 100 before the end of the month in our Spire challenge. Exactly on pace, then. 100, 1/4 of the way there in 1/4 of the year. See you later, Princess Aram. Twitch forgot my account. Prankster. Ravenok. Steinakin. Gabor Bachi. Zizvivification. Failing. Mr. Beechgrove. Mr. Baconudo. Rathamir. Meekman. Mjit. Krakon. Beards and Bacon. Eternal Jester. Dead Teddy. Griff Jig. And everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'm out of here, but I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, a wonderful evening, and a wonderful life. Till then, toodaloo.